So here we are. Welcome back, everybody, to the Great Ace Attorney. Take two. Welcome back, everybody, to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles series. First things first, just while I'm remembering, we were messing with the sound a little bit, trying to find a good spot with it. I listened back to the VOD last time. Unfortunately, there's no music slider in this. There's no like sound sliders in this game. Unfortunately, they don't have that level of control because everything else was fine. The music was maybe a touch too loud. So we're gonna turn things down an iota here, and hopefully that will be a little bit better. Yeah, here we are again in the Ace Attorney Chronicle series. Last time we started in on our journey. We started the journey. We've taken on the role of a young student in the turn of the 1900s, the 1900th century Japan, called Ryosuke Naruhodo, who is sort of an ancestor to Phoenix Wright. In the Japanese version, his last name is Naruhodo. And we took on our first case, in which we were the accused. We got framed for a murder that we did not commit, and we decided to take up our defense alongside our friend Kazuma Sogi, who is a lawyer himself, but we took on the role of being the lawyer ourselves because in case something went wrong with the case, we don't want bad press basically to be put onto Kazuma, because Kazuma is looking to be one of the potential fledgling students who might get sent overseas, and so we don't want to ruin his bright future. And so we were advised by one of the professors at the school that we go to take on that role instead. But Kazuma still stayed to help us. Our best friend, and throughout the trial, Ryosuke showed a lot of promise of perhaps being a potential great ace attorney self. So we've made it past our first case. We managed to dig down and find the truth of the murder of a different professor at the school, and it was done by a student from overseas, a young British lady. Unfortunately, it seems that things perhaps go deeper here, for instead of facing trial herself here in Japan, she has been whisked away to face trial again overseas, to perhaps maybe cover up something, who knows. And we don't know her reasoning for murdering the professor the way she did. We also know that Kazuma is still looking to go overseas himself, but he also has a favor to ask of us before he does so. And that's sort of where we are in the story so far. We've made it past our first case, and we're going to go forward to whatever awaits beyond. Let's do this. Continue. Episode 2. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath.
Oh, okay.
In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me the victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder.
Oh, the speckled band was a snake.
As it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
What a twist. Okay, so yeah, I think in this game there is like a Sherlock Holmes character But, oh wait, 9th January, on a boat.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery.
Ooh, a locked room mystery.
In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle.
Maybe we should turn the volume up a little bit here.
So the victim was a Russian.
Just for this.
And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
Wow, he's got potion guns? Wow, okay.
This paper seal was placed just prior to the
A fingerprinting gun?
victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
He has x-ray vision with his shit?
Don't be absurd. This is murder. And in cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
Yeah,
I'm a
who?
great British consultant detective, the only one in the
Consulting
world.
detective.
Herlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of him.
Copyright unique. He's got cool fucking steampunk tech with him. Okay. There we go. We'll turn it up a little for those cutscenes, but I think for the rest of it we can turn it down. Oh my god, what fucking happened, dude? How did we get from the end of our first case to here? Okay. All right. Well. So yeah, instead of Sherlock Holmes, it's Herlock Sholmes. And I think the scientist that was the professor that was killed in our first case, Wilson, was that supposed to be like Watson? I was wondering if that was maybe the case because I knew there was a Sherlock Holmes character in here, but I was just like, no, they surely wouldn't have killed him, would they? So it was. So the professor that was at our school that was killed was one that was visiting from overseas, and it was Wilson. So he died. He's fucking dead. Rest in peace, Watson. In this case, Wilson. I guess this is us. My head is throbbing. What's going on? What is going on, dude? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. I can sense it. The fuck? Everything's been knocked over. Wait, I can't move. Oh my god, I'm in fucking shackles. What the fuck happened? How do the fuck we get here? We just finished our case and we were gonna eat food with Kazuma and celebration and everything like that, and now we're fucking here, dude? What happened? What the? Well, I wasn't expecting to start into the second chapter, and we're just like thrown into the thick of it right away. Here we are, guys. Why am I in handcuffs? Yeah, dude, why? So you wake up now, Who is this? Oh. So you wake up now, We had to drag you in out of the wardrobe. Oh, so when Sherlock Holmes resumes, when Herlock Sholmes, when he found me, we were unconscious. We found Ryunosuke here, and we've been chained as a potential murder suspect. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are true cold-blooded man. You... You found me then. What? Duh. We found you. And now you pay. Criminal. With a K. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, hmm? Sorry. Dude, we're just a stowaway. We're here, like, Ryunosuke, you don't know what's happened here, but Ryunosuke was just a stowaway. Were we stowing away to get somewhere? Now you have been found, it is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is. No, I'll tell you everything. Is this the Sherlock Holmes? He had sort of like, there's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Kind of an arrogance to him almost, I would say. Isn't that... Oh. Sorry. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Dude, what? Miss Sato. Wait. What did you just say? Take his life. Dude, is our second case gonna be we're also suspected of the crime? How unlucky are we? Did we cross a witch? Like, what, are we cursed? Like, what is this? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Please tell me Kazuma's not dead, right? No. No, guys, no, come on. Kazuma's not dead, right? Kazuma, no, I love Kazuma's great. No, not Kazuma, dude. Not my best friend. Not Kazuma. Not him. He's so cool. No, come on. Ha! You pretend you do not know. You are wolf in sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. No! No! I loved him so. Oh, how dare you, game. Ugh. Okay. Here, in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Maybe... Let me see here. There we go, we'll turn out maybe just a little bit. I'm trying to find a good spot for it. Alright. It's because I said last time, music was a little loud. His body. I know, dude. Please. Do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? Kazuma's dead! But... he can't be. In these handcuffs. Surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Dude, we didn't, dude. Answer me. Please. No. No! Kazuma. Dude, is my sentiments exactly? No, no, no. It's just 2 short weeks ago. Flashback, flashback, flashback. Are we in the ship right now? We are. Okay. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? Oh my god, we're stowing away to go with him. Is that the favor? Dude, not my best friend. No, I love him so much. There's really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was gonna die. We were in the case. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey! Honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. It's a contortionist. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. Wow. I mean, yeah, I do 50 days, okay. I mean, yeah, if they're either going from Japan, I mean, that's quite the journey. Okay. But if you confine yourself in my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. For 50 days though, dude? For 50 days? That's almost a 2-month straight sea voyage. I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? Is she coming with us? Well, obviously she's here right now, but why? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Oh, it's okay, they're friends. Does she also get granted permission to study overseas? Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there, I think. It won't be long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I tell you what, why don't we write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. Okay, so that's what was on the paper. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. Okay. So not even like, okay, like a third of the way through the voyage? Wait, no, a quarter of the way through the voyage? Ish. A little bit less than that. I'm still thinking 60 days, 50 days. How can this have happened? We were just supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. Dude, I know what. Dude, my friend. They kill him. Hey, Bob Pigsy. Hello, welcome. Man, I can't believe they fucking murdered Kazuma, man. Those sons of bitches. Alright, sailor dude. We'll leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We just started in here on the second chapter of this game. We finished the first chapter last time with our first case, and oh boy, did they toss us into the fire with this one. They just smacked us with it immediately. But yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Hope you're doing good too. Murderer. No, I'm not a murderer. You said before. You said to admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? Our best friend. No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. So we're gonna have to solve this locked room mystery. Susato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there is something I would like to ask of you too. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. Fierce, determined. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened here. Kazuma's death. We'll start at the beginning. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? Kazuma! When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Or, to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? Let's do it. This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Yes, because it's the truth. Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me. The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died? The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then. That's true, yes. About the incident. Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. I don't want to get too much into Kazuma's voice with her. Well, yes, I was, but... The voice I will never use again because Kazuma's dead. How dare they? Well, yes, I was, but... He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. She could sense. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at this cabin door, I wonder? I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside... My best friend! My friend! There was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor. He had the presence of mind, though, to write something in Russian, though, apparently, because the crew is Russian. My friend... Is it going to turn out that somebody changed around the letters? Isn't that what happened in, like, the first Sherlock Holmes case? Like the Scarlet something or other? I can't remember. And the white tape there now just shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. Oh, okay. Did he pass out from lack of oxygen? Low oxygen levels? I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now I've told you everything that I know, so it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, all right. My head feels so heavy. Still throbbing like anything. Was he knocked out in some other capacity? No, I don't think they knew that he was here, so I think it's probably just low oxygen levels. Okay, so now it's her. She's gonna ask us some questions. Stowaway. Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? Oh no, Kazuma was in on it. No, that would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. As friends. He actually asked you. But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Flashback. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? It's whatever his mission was. We had the judge mentioned that there was a mission he had to do while he was out learning of the wider world. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. Our first trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. There's potential in us. Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it. I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level. We do know when the judge mentioned the mission, though, we got very grave, very serious, so there's something else here. If you were to become a lawyer, then... Then what? Nothing. Forget it. Ooh. He wanted us to be a lawyer for a specific reason? Kazuma-sama is... He was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Oh, maybe if we became a lawyer, we could help him achieve his dream? Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Maybe that's it. Yes, maybe. Something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then. Oh, maybe something more? It was darker than I've ever seen it before. Were you hiding, dude, from your best friend, dude? Suzaru-san. I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact. Alright, and last night. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, oh my god, were we fucking drugged? Fell asleep. Well, yes. Now, the fact that he didn't wake up as well when he was being dragged away, we were fucking drugged, weren't we? So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed. No, we were drugged, dude. We were drugged. Well, yes. Dude. I know it sounds unbelievable. Really, I do. But it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. 'Cause we were drugged. Really? Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it. She's also thinking we were drugged? Suzaru-san, you have to believe me, I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? Yeah, dude, why? I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. Sorry. But Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And I was supposed to just sit around? My hands tied while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? Let's investigate. I'm going to investigate. I'm gonna find out exactly what happened here. Damn straight, let's go. I'm gonna work out who took Kazuma's life, and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to excuse me. Wait, oh, whoa. Yeah. Wow, okay, she thought, man, she like, she knows the martial arts, man. We got freaking taken out, man. Freaking one hit KO, bye. What the? That was a Susanoo takedown. 10 out of 10. Susanoo, what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry, prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. Okay, yeah, can we investigate so we can get some evidence? But how am I supposed to... Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. Oh, we have a couple things. We have our badge. Our university pin badge. Does this have anything on it? Nope, nothing new. And then we have the paper seal. Kazuma would stick this over the door of the wardrobe for me. It says, keep out in Japanese, though I'm not sure the Russian crew can actually read it. This is the paper seal I wrote for the wardrobe. I remember really working hard to make it. I'll never forget how Kazuma reacted. Do you expect the Russian crew to be able to read that? He said. Still, I was sure people would get the idea, even if they couldn't read, so we used it anyway. And it worked. I don't know if the crew thought it was creepy or what, but no one opened the doors. Alright, let's rotate this. You can see the remnants of the glue we used to stick this over the wardrobe doors. Although it wasn't proper glue, of course. We didn't have any of that with us. So I pulverized some rice into paste to use instead. But to a stowaway like me, every single grain of rice represents precious rations. That's why I spread it as thinly as possible. I possibly could. Couldn't bear to waste any. Okay. Well, nothing with that. We got nothing on us. What about people? Certified Laureate, my best friend. He was on his way to London for a study tour when he was taken from this world. No! My friend. And then Susato. Epitome of a refined Japanese lady. Oh boy. Alright. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. Dude, what? I was just looking at this. We got nothing. Besides the fact that the paper wasn't disturbed?
Yes!
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before... Because it would have been disturbed if you got inside the wardrobe himself, right? Was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Yes, of course. The gentlewoman who discovered you... Oh, sorry, the gentleman. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Well, it's also impossible that he died in a locked room, so we're gonna have to... There's either a way that you stuck it... in terms of thinking, obviously we believe you, Ryunosuke, obviously we know this. But in terms of like this kind of thinking, either one thing happened, somebody else somehow made it a locked room mystery, or we somehow stuck the thing on the door. There's two double locked room mystery. Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? He is in handcuffs. Well, in light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating here, at least. Thank you. So you finally believe me? I'm sorry. No. What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. Like I said, like it's either, you know, like unless we can prove somebody else was in the room, I mean. Something impossible happened here. What does she think I am, a magician? For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san. Please, don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating it here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I'll avenge your death. We're gonna avenge you, man. Oh, okay, we got some other shit here, okay? We can talk to her. Okay, we already talked to her with everything we need to do. Alright. Okay. Move. I'm in handcuffs and under house arrest by the crew. Not to mention Susato-san's constant glares. I think it's fair to say that I'm stuck in this cabin, for the time being at least. Okay, so this moves to different rooms. I should focus on investigating here and see what I can find out. Okay. Examine. Oh, this guy is here. Perhaps just to see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me. What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it is not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. He might have useful information though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Yet. Of course not. Now back to corner of the room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there. He seemed a little flustered. And maybe he didn't notice something? Oh dear, that won't do. What's the matter, Susato-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused, I forget to look around properly. Yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? Oh. We can turn do a 360. I'm sure you're careful to look around using BM? Okay, sure. Aren't you? Now let's investigate all corners of this cabin. Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Oh, it says a check mark because we've already looked at it. What this? These are rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Boria. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. We have a katana. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or pet? I can't decide. Or stowaway. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. Alright, what about this? Let me look at the message. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine. It. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? Sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I can't either. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What? Then what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a form and script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? Maybe it was changed to look like... Let me look at this. Because I don't think it looks like entirely... like it's... was it made later to look like it was kind of Russian? Or like... This was like AP. This, if somebody added a line later, I don't know what this could have been. And we'll come back to it. Alright. Okay, so that includes the body. Can't look at the ink. We can look at the chest of drawers. That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Yes, I see it says this way up in Japanese. Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear. Being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Susato takedown. Alright, the shelves. The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea. Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mowed down at once. I wonder if... perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think? I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps... it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage? I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. Could the way the things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Yeah, it makes it seem like the whole thing was just tossed to the side. Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. What? Wait, you're messing with the evidence. These books are provided for the entertainment of whoever is occupying the cabin, I suppose. And they must be well looked after. You mustn't damage any of the ship's property. But it wasn't me who knocked them over. But anyway, I feel much better now that they're lined up. I can't relax when things are a mess. Okay, what about the desk over here? This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing. London Diary. Poor Kazuma, he didn't even make it to his destination. It looks as though the last entry is incomplete. Oh wait, it looks as though the last entry is incomplete. Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Maybe somebody knocked on the door and he went to go see who it was. Well, let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. Yeah. That's out of the question. What? Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. Dude, it's part of the investigation, dude. But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? It's true, man. Alright, I won't read it. Guy's dead. No. Poor Kazuma. Poor Kazuma, dude. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Yeah, dude, he's dead. Okay, well, that's done investigating the desk. His sword? That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. We're gonna have to take it. He said last time that his soul in the katana, dude. As a member of the Asogi clan, we have to take on his legacy, man. We have to carry it with us. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man katana is his soul. Yeah. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone. But I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Yeah, me neither, dude. I can't believe it. The second case. Ooh, what this? Oh, what do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. Hold on. Netsuke. Ornamental toggle-like pieces, usually of carved ivory, used to attach medicine box, pipe, or tobacco pouch to obi sash of a Japanese man's traditional dress. Okay, hold on. Show this over here. There we go. So like these little animals or other types of designs, like a bunch of other things, and it looks like, let me see if I can attaches like that. So this is meant to attach onto the sash to hold the little pouch, like a little clip. Okay. I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? It has a sort of brick-like hue. Yes, you're right. It is the color of brick, isn't it? Could it be blood? Like dried blood? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Alright, then this is the door.
When I went for help and the crewman forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed.
It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy. It just slides across this to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and a thread to draw the bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Yeah, I've watched detective shit like that too. But in this case, the doors has a seal all around it.
Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid.
She glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Alright, let's continue looking for clues, but let me also take a sip of water here. Stay hydrated, everybody, stay hydrated. Alright, hydration achieved. Let's keep going. How about the lamp here? Can't investigate the lamp. Alright, pitcher. Can't investigate the pitcher. What's this down here? A bone? That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. Okay. Was it poisoned? We drugged? We were drugged for sure.
Yes, it was delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here?
I'm not a dog, Suzawa-san. I eat at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor.
But Kazuma-sama didn't like the chicken at all, did he?
No, that's right. So we didn't touch it. Okay, and it was drugged, and it was Kazuma was meant to be the one that was drugged, so they came in here thinking Kazuma was drugged, and then he wasn't. And that threw his whole plan off. Which meant all the more for me.
Oh no, does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible.
Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place. Dude, no, wait! Oh, the table. Isn't there nothing out of the place with the table? Okay, hold on. This thing? I was like, please, let me look at everything first. Seiki. The Japanese word for justice. The brush strokes are straight and true. Just like Kazuma.
Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully?
Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to?
Even though you stowed away on this ship.
Now you're gonna bring that up, are you? I can't win. Alright, let's use the B and M keys apparently to rotate this shit. Okay, so this is where they make the little friggin' announcements through the ship or whatever have you. There is that a vent? And here's the dresser we were shut in.
It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time now, Dororo-san?
I think living isn't quite the right description.
No, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting, making this voyage in your own secret hideout.
The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception.
But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin.
No, sadly not. What this?
This is... yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think.
What do you mean, contraption?
I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants.
Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try?
Yes, in the interest of cultural research, obviously.
Dude, you guys have been in this cabin this whole time? Oh. It did ring the bell.
I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people.
Oh. No, I'm sure it's just that everyone's busy, that's all. Dude, she's so excited to do that. Dude, we're in a crime room, dude.
I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator.
Okay, so there is another opening in this room.
A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin.
I don't know if it's big enough to fit somebody, but
Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean?
Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin.
Yes, it would appear to, you're right.
But if its purpose is to allow fresh air in the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. Well, they don't want water to get in? I mean, how is around the cabin? Where are we in this? Are we above? Is it a big ship? A lower ship? Like, what is this? I guess it was... okay.
That's true. Perhaps it's so that the rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough, or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I suppose. Maybe that's it. Who the fuck? Yeah, where the fuck did he appear from, dude? He's on the desk? Who's that? He wasn't here a minute ago. Yeah, okay. He's back. From the start. Oh, hey, Papaya. Hello, welcome. You came at the right time, yeah. Oh, here we are. Suddenly, he's on the desk. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European.
Oh, how did he...
You've noticed the man too, have you? Are you seeing this, Susato? What the fuck? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious. And tall. Suspiciously tall.
Naruto-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is?
Well, no, I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. Yeah, he has like steampunk goggles and like the vials of like the tech shit. He sprayed one of the vials from a gun to reveal fingerprints, man. And is he investigating Kazma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell.
Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him.
Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited? Because he's a famous detective?
By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case... If you press space on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them.
All right then, I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself.
Oh, please do.
Okay, hold on though. Hold on. I'm not done investigating. Other side of the room. Shimmy. Wait, I can't go further? Okay, never mind. There is no other side of the room, in which case... Man, what the heck you doing here, eh? Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you have a moment? Alright, so it was like, man, we heard him a little bit in the cutscene, but it was kind of like, this is a critical point in my investigation. Oh, it's a little bit too, but he was like this. I think he was like kind of arrogant. Sounded very arrogant as well. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly.
Yes, perhaps that would be for the best.
Oh, he's off the desk. Suddenly in our face. Greetings. Greetings. He says, greetings. I hope I haven't kept you long. These goggles looked way more light up when we saw them in the cutscene. What exactly were you doing on Casima's desk just now? Ooh, this music. Oh, there's the light up part of the goggles. There we go. I see. Fascinating. Sorry, what do you see? I feel like he's looking right through me. He probably is, because he x-rayed into the freaking the wardrobe as well, so... for sure. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. That is absolutely false. Sorry? What? And now, whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. But how? He's got a pipe. How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. Where the fuck is he getting all of this? So that's right, I have to do 16 exact victims. And when the briband occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now, nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? Wait, he said, oh yeah, you are, that's how you aren't talking about, you are talking about me. I certainly am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? I don't even see one person who fits the bill.
So it's true.
I thought for a second the ... means that she was gonna be like, oh my god, he's an idiot, and it was gonna be like never meet your heroes moment. But nope, she's all in.
It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama.
Dude, you've known him, dude. What does he have? He is a secret. He's Japanese. When is the secret Russian assassination thing?
What? And you're plotting a revolution too? It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked.
No, listen. There's no way
Here!
This is the third time.
Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. Oh my god, a plot of a revolution? I'm invested.
This is ridiculous.
How could you do it?
For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously.
Oh, forgive me.
And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Ah, but was I not right? So it was the first thing that came into his head. Whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it, you see. What do you make of that? Part of my deduction was right, though. Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. Huh? I don't think you introduced yourself. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I'm none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Herlock Sholmes, copyright distinctive. Ooh, the jaunty music.
So, it's really you, the actual Herlock Sholmes.
She's a fan. The very same inimitable, actual Herlock Sholmes, copyright distinctive.
Do you know this man, Susato-san? The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san, of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him.
What planet have I been living on, then?
We must ask him what he's deduced. He'll have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure.
Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? Alright, dude, what up? Great detective. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I'm none other than the one and only Herlock Sholmes, copyright distinctive. Oh, I see. You're German? Herlock, was it? No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication.
Oh yes, Rad's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially.
Oh wow, okay. Yes, here it is, The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. So you're the protagonist in a series of short stories, then? Indeed I am. and you've read so many of your own stories, you started to think you really are a detective? Make no mistake, I'm not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backwards. Of course, like if his actual name is Sherlock Sholmes, it's not that somebody wrote stories about him and now he thinks he's the person the story is, it's that he's the person and they've written stories about him. Why would it be the other way? Backward? My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. A different Dr. Wilson then than the Dr. Wilson that was murdered? Dr. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deductions, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. A science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of the muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arms to the ears, furrows in the skin, all of these things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can you look me in the eye and claim that? And so you see, I have a turn both for observation and deduction, and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Sholmes. Alright, Kazuma's death. Kazuma. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him.
When I became anxious about Kazuma's summon this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open.
And I concealed myself among that number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Sholmes was on board. And handcuffs seemed to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. So he knew our name was Naruhodo, and still he was just like Russian spy. Okay. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? Two facts, you say? Whoa. Okay, we got more stuff here. Two facts. Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please. What two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes, but first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand, but what were they? Listen, they weren't just apparent to me, they were immediately apparent. That's how good I am. Get it right. Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering an escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, still with the one though, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. But the victim wasn't Russian. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Oh, is that supposed to be that letter there? That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Is it? Okay. Are we gonna find out it's like this, but maybe somebody altered it and it was supposed to be English or something? I don't know. Okay. Oh, hey, welcome back, Pi. You had work stuff really to do. You had some fun with Sholmes. Yeah, he's been certainly interesting. I wasn't sure what to expect from this character, and yeah, it's an interesting time. It's a bad chosen word, but yes, okay. And yeah, hey, Bizmaker. Welcome, welcome.
Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian?
Well, if the crew was Russian, that's probably it. Or maybe, like I said, somebody altered English script to make it look like Russian. Guess you got early access to getting early in on the early access is a thing. Was that for buying one of the, because you bought the more expensive bundle or whatever have you? Oh, make sure to take care of yourself, man. Stay hydrated. Stand up. Make sure to stand up, do some stretches. Remember to eat. And please get some sleep. Not really, just close beta to find bugs before early access. Ah, okay, I see. A little bit of the beta testing. Hopefully that will do them well. Are they doing any like the server stress test? Because that could be helpful for them too. In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? Initially, I considered Godrobe. Maybe the name of the killer. A certain Robert God, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. Where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly. Interesting, she did say Mr. Naruhodo instead of Naruhodo-san. Quite so, I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I am Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. Service can survive 1 million plus people. Well, hopefully. Russians finding Luna? What Russian? Oh, when they said the guardrobe or whatever the hell like that? Well, it was spelled with the English letters, so I don't know. Listen, I don't know any Russian, so... And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. It's not, though. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. He's just taking his word, dude. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim in the message that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. Oh good, we have a photo? Kazuma? Interesting that he ended here like he wanted to add another letter or something. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes,
chasm had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this.
My boy. They killed my boy. You know Japanese and Russian are close, but not that close. Not that close in terms of what? I thought that he maybe changed some letters around and it was English spelling. Like this was an English word and some people added additional lines to make it look like it was Russian letters. Your bet is he wanted to say something else? What does that mean? I can't read Russian, sorry. Dressing room. Okay. Maybe. We'll have to see. Because yeah, it does look maybe he did get cut off. Alright, Suzetto.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruto?
Oh, yes, thank you. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered in the court record. Oh yeah, because this was our first time seeing him dead, so he was a friend. Russian word for wardrobe in purple ink. It would appear to have been written in the victim's final moments. Hold on. New evidence. You don't see anything else. Okay.
Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes?
So you said 11 hours of Path of Exile. Day is still long. Dude, man, I think 11 hours, man. Take a break. Hey, time to take the break, dude. How long is the beta for? All right, Sholmes.
What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that?
Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth.
Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think?
I can't read this either. I can't read Russian. Certainly, if it interests you.
How many times I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian?
Oh, it means of course. Okay, thank you. Till early access, till Friday? Okay, so you got plenty of time. And then farm all again. Yeah, don't burn yourself too much out on it, man. Alright, your deduction just now.
Can we talk about your deduction before the thing you concluded about me, I mean?
Ah, the now famously accurate troubling predicament you find yourself in.
Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part?
Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads: Revolutionary violent Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Interesting. Via Shanghai? That's where the murderer lass was taken for trial, was to Shanghai. She wasn't gonna get the trial in Japan. They took her there for like for the court case. Conspiracy. Dude, I don't know, man. Listen, I'm just reading this shit, man. I don't speak no Russian, man. I know I'm probably getting things wrong AF. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night, the young Russian was murdered. Bolshevik, okay. Borscht soup, okay. Since when was Kazuma a Russian? Sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. But does this guy in the paper look anything like frickin' Ryunosuke? Dude, come on. Not even the same age. Yes, you, Violin. Bolshevik. No. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Ugh, please. And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower? Ah, yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all these particulars in the article. Okay, so he didn't deduce it, he just did it from the article. And also, yeah, Bizmaker, like some of the names in these games are particularly puns in some capacity. So I don't know if it is a pun or something like that in Russian, but a lot of the names in the game are kind of silly that way. In the Ace Attorney series. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder? And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Yeah, that part at the beginning. Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik has recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Ryunosuke is not a worldly sort. Here, take the paper for yourself as a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. Well, this is like turn of the century, like into the 1900s time. Like Victoria era England, Meiji era Japan. And Ryunosuke isn't really a very worldly sort, so... I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. Okay, so he's just like, well, I've already absorbed the information here. I guess you might as well have it, because I don't see anywhere to toss this anyway. Alright, we got something new in the court record. And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. Alright, I'm looking. Article on the front page of a Russian newspaper. The headline reads, Revolutionary Violin Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai.
I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian.
No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. Oh wow, he's in this thing now too. The pair of you floundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance. The article on the front page of this newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, Revolutionary Ivan Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yes, you told us that before. It reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes never live to tell the tale.
Oh my goodness, he is fearsome.
Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he? The solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he need only shave it off.
I'm not quite sure that's the problem. I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Sholmes.
Okay, so then and then the article on the back. Okay, like a ballerina, the crown. What is this? I can't find anything out of place. What? Whoops, over here. Slightly too far to the right. This is interesting.
Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san?
Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be of interesting.
I can't read a single word, I'm afraid.
Nor can I, but look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think?
She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you?
I don't know, I can't make any sense of it. I'm glad you've noticed this article. Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. All from Shanghai, man. Dude, alright. Our last port of call in Shanghai was apparently, things were going down there, dude. So basically said, prima ballerina is missing. Okay, that is what it reads. Tiara costs 20k rubies. Oh, okay. So maybe it was stolen. Maybe someone kidnapped her to steal the tiara. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear the woman was in costume and she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth 20,000 rubles. Rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles?
I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money.
Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. The tiara is property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. What year is it? This is like the turn of the century, like into the 1900s. So, like I said, Meiji era Japan, Victorian era England. That sort of time period. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain.
Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country?
It does seem to be the Russian thing to do based on just 2 accounts.
Not even going to dignify that with the response, Mr. Naruhodo.
The article about the ballerina has been entered the court record. It's all gonna connect. Alright. On the back. Yep, we just looked at it. Yep. Cast your eyes over it sometime if the interest takes you. You may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. And then we glanced at it. All right. What you were just investigating. Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma. Ah, yes, the victim.
Do you notice anything useful? Anything at all?
Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. Dude, all this shit in Japanese and Japanese paraphernalia and like a cup for like Japanese tea and everything like that, and this guy is just like, oh no, he was Russian. Like, and writing in Japanese too. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. A lending diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. But I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. We were going to it. Upset people, I mean Susato-san. Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. Oh, he did. He read it. He knows Japanese. You mean you read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. I guess we're speaking in English right now. It wasn't really ever clarified. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Nah, man, because Susato isn't gonna do it because she respects him too much. Susato-san, aren't you gonna throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns?
I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth do you mean?
Life is so unfair. Yeah, dude. No, you can't read it. It's private. I've read it. Wow, the great Sherlock Holmes. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray, be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado, nado. This, I don't know about any of this other. Bonsai, the tree, don't know about these two things. Sayonara is goodbye. But like, more like, you know, more permanently. Like goodbye for a long while kind of thing. I trust you're suitably impressed. Huh? But this diary is littered with complicated looking characters of which I can read precisely none. So what was all that showing off about before then?
If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes.
Wow, this bitch. What the frick? No, don't read his private words. Yeah. But now he's just like, I'll read it out loud for everybody. I'm much obliged, my dear madam.
The final entry here in Kazuma-san's diary consists of two short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound.
Wow, he was this detailed. I'm bored AF. Time to write down everything. These are very deep waters. Pray go on.
The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Bitch? The freaking cutscene at the beginning? The cutscene at the beginning where they were talking about the mystery of the speckled band and how it was actually a snake? It's gonna be something different? Or, of course, this is how it was a locked room murder because they fucking held a snake between the ventilator and it fucking bit my good friend. A speckled band. What on earth does that mean? But he was cut off. Why was he writing all this shit?
I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before.
The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring
To the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin.
Kazum's diary has been entered in the court record. A diary Kazuma was keeping of his trip to London. According to the last entry he made before his death, he spied what appeared to be a speckled band. This bitch more thorough writing than like normally it'd be like, this is how my day went or whatever, but he was just like, oh, well, I hear a whistling right now. Interesting. Listening to the sounds and shit. Hold on. It looks like I also see something too. Gotta write this down. Now, there wasn't a note that he wanted to add more symbols. I was just wondering if maybe that was the case because it seems like he might have gotten cut off. So it could be that he wanted to write a longer word. I don't know. We're speculating. So I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least. Yeah, we're just trying to figure it out. Yeah.
Do you have somewhere to go?
As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. And if I'm still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Okay, so he's got it. If he's still for too long, he'll start getting seasick. I see.
Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to.
Hell yeah, take me with you. Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence the truth will become clear soon enough.
Do you think perhaps that we could go with you?
No. That would be somewhat complicated.
What? But why?
A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Do we still walk?
Oh, these.
After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No?
There's no point in trying to turn it into a question.
You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I've no recollection of naming you as a culprit at any point. Then, bitch, why are we in handcuffs? No, you're not the culprit. I just thought you were a Russian assassin.
You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago.
Yeah, he did say that he thought we were a Russian assassin that murdered the victim.
Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really. So what, you were looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now.
What do you mean?
What I mean, sir, is this. If you're the culprit, you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. he's just being plain rude. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. Sense of humor as twisted as his name. His copyright distinct name.
Now, Hodo-san, what are you just standing there for?
Huh?
We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well.
Alright, we're coming with him regardless. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can...
Yeah.
Why again, though?
After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up?
No, man.
You're just going to roll over and accept your fate?
Wow, okay, lady, you really turned over your opinion of, oh, I don't know, maybe or maybe not, you're guilty, to, you're just gonna roll over and accept it? Okay. As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Do we? Let's carry and examine what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door.
Good idea.
The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice.
Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san?
Next, we've investigated everything. Move aside. Our opening is nigh. Oh, no, wait. It is. That's Hosonaga-san. The police officer who was undercover as the head waiter. Oh, no, it's just that crow man standing by the door. I can't help but feeling like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, what can I do for you? Yep, that's him. I recognize that face, but it can't be. Yep, that's him, coughing up blood and everything. It is. I'd recognize that cough anywhere.
I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga.
There he is again. Hello again. What are you doing here? Wow, is he gonna be like our police buddy throughout all of this, like Detective Gumshoe? Alright. Undercover everywhere. Alright. I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped.
Nearly stopped, I hope.
I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board this ship. I love how the voice you give him makes him sound like he's 80. Yeah, it does sound like an old person voice. The reason I decided to voice him this way is because he's clearly very sick. He's coughing up blood. So I was just like, all right, let's give him a like kind of sickly. Like I started off voicing him with a kind of an accent like this, so a light accent like this, and then I started coughing up blood. So I'm like, okay, we'll make him sound a little sickly, and somehow it's ended up here. Where he sounds just really old, but it's only because they're trying to make him sound like he's fucking dying, because he is, dude. He needs to see a doctor. So, yeah, special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew on board this ship. Again.
You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector.
If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask.
I never expected to see this man on board.
Dude, me neither.
But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation.
All right, he's on our side. All right, converse. Special orders. So what are your special orders this time, Inspector?
Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew?
I'm sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility.
For what?
My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard.
Oh no. They knew that somebody might be after him or what?
It was the Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated.
Wow. Okay, they knew he was a target for assassination?
Assassinated? How could that have been a possibility?
I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers.
Like, was he more than just a bright student? Like, what the fuck was going on here? What was his mission that was mentioned before? Like, okay, shit's deep here, dude, man. Shit's deep.
Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities.
This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated?
Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew.
I see.
And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first-class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment.
Dude, I would expect it would probably happen here if it was gonna happen. Like, less out in the open, man.
And Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can humbly do is apologize.
Inspector.
If there's anything at all I can do to help now, just say the word.
Permission to investigate.
We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves.
I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer.
He really believes in us, man.
Of course not. We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin.
I'm sorry.
What?
You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two.
I suppose. I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well.
Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive.
What do you mean?
If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to.
But I don't see how. There may be a way. What? Really? Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruhodo-san. By presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession.
I don't know why we got left with that either. Like, we weren't the one that took us off the wardrobe door, the piece of paper, but we had it on us, I guess.
Evidence? It's just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial.
Present the information.
Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use.
So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Is the diary.
Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with evidence he needs to persuade the captain.
Oh, wait, I can look into it. Oh no, it's just what the translated part, okay. Oh, there's no present button from here? Okay, hold on. Is there a present from here? Oh no, that just goes back to the option. Okay, no. Okay. Do I have to say this line again so we can present it? Yeah, let's see if I can present the evidence. Okay, no, it's just back to this. Okay, hold on. What if we go back? Present. Okay, here we go. We just had to exit the converse part of it. We got there. We got there. I was just so used to the cross-examination. All right. This isn't how that went.
What's that?
It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary.
Strange? In what way?
He wrote, "What looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill."
A speckled band? That is strange.
Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is...
Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it?
You're very astute, Inspector.
That ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin.
That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was.
All right then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you.
Really? You're willing to do that?
Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though.
Okay, so as long as you don't remove the first cabin area, but he can't remove the handcuffs, okay.
But what about the captain? Aren't you going against direct orders?
I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do.
Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just select move and we can leave the cabin at last.
Move, alright. Let's see what we can find out. Alright, thank you, my dude. Let's go. Alright, Kazuma's cabin. A cabin of the SS Buria and the scene of the crime. Kazuma was occupying this cabin for the voyage to Britain along with me as a stowaway. And then, the passageway that connects the first-class cabins. Ninth January, 7:48 a.m. SS Buria, first-class cabin, passageway. What's all this shit? Phew, I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. This is the most luxurious accommodation. Wow, he never even peeked his head outside the door, man.
Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage.
Really? That must be awful. Oh, look over there. That's another crewman keeping watch. And he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down.
The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodations. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't.
I suppose. Like people in handcuffs?
Naruto-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. Would you have thought... I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at seas for 2 weeks already.
Well, yes, I know, but the thing is... I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside the little wardrobe.
It must have been a very trying time for you.
Please don't give me that pitying look. Alright, time to look. This looks like a pan for the SS Buria. It shows each deck, look.
The Buria is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What marvelous engineering.
Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, bud. How is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean?
Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruto-san.
It is?
Well, consider the Japanese archipelago.
The islands of Japan.
Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than the ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them.
Well, I suppose so. Thanks to buoyancy in terms of the ship. And these are protocols? There's a huge book on top of the table there, and there's a pen next to it.
Yes, that looks like the ship's log.
Shall we have a little look through it? Oh, we're allowed to? Okay, just keep going, because
The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded.
You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. This is the sailor. Sailor was ... And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment.
I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruto-san. Even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank.
Presumably that means that there was nothing to report.
That's the way to the second-class area of the ship. Is something wrong?
I was thinking about making a run for it, just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. Dude, you're on a ship. Where are you gonna run to?
I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead.
He's got a gun?
Oh dear. I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there.
No, I started it with my talk of running away. And there's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. Hi dude, what's up? How's it going? Why is his face like this? Is this a mark of some kind, or you just get sunburned in a really weird pattern? Excuse me, but could I ask you something?
You little stowaway murderer.
That wasn't a good start, was it?
Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to disturb you. Sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
You little third-class lady's maid.
Oh.
We seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Susato-sa.
I'm not sailor. My mother gave me name. I am senior crewman Biff Stroganov.
Your voices are the best. I'm dying. I'm glad you enjoy them. I enjoy voicing the characters. A lot of fun. Q, the best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. Alright, he's gonna talk to us. First class cabin area. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first class cabin area.
Here, we are in finest part of Buria steamship for very important persons.
What sort of very important persons?
Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons.
Kings and queens traveling in secret, okay.
That is why I am always guarding this place.
Gosh, that's amazing.
But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean. Stroganov is not animal.
Thank you.
If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied?
Da? I don't know this. I don't know how you say this letter, but okay, it is da. Okay. Suzato-san, did you understand that?
It sounded like da.
Okay. Okay.
I think it's probably Russian for yes. Or no.
It was yes. Genius.
It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation.
Well, it sounds like there is somebody next door, in the next door cabin at least.
Yes, it's tantalizing.
Passenger in the next door cabin. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's?
His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott.
Oh, okay.
He's very important Western gentleman.
A Western gentleman.
Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy.
How can you be so sure about that?
Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far East Islands.
Well, This is the same bias in which we were the friggin' English woman lady was gonna get away in the first case, man.
That was harsh. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard?
Shanghai, like everything in this case.
That is not your business.
Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right?
That is not your business.
He said it was important beforehand, though. All right, last night. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff?
All time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out.
I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all?
It is sad about Student Boy.
Were you on watch last night as well?
Of course.
And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual?
Yet, I think.
Suzato-san, did you understand that?
Okay, it wasn't yet. Okay, good.
It was clearly, no.
I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all.
And you didn't hear any strange noises? Or sense anything was wrong in some way?
I said no.
Sorry.
Did look to the side a little bit there.
I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there.
Maybe a whistling, my dude? A whistling?
This is enough. I cannot say more now.
Oh.
It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin.
Wait, no, I'm investigating.
Yes, alright, no wait.
Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain. Or, as English say, when pigs fly. As in never, you not escape.
When lobster whistles on the top of the mountain. Never.
Yes, I understand. Good. Now we can investigate this area properly. Shall we? Definitely.
Alright, now he's gone. Let's investigate the area properly, okay? We investigate this, we did investigate the book. Why is it not coming up as a check mark, though?
That book on the top table there really is huge. There's a pen with it, too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it?
We did, though, didn't we? And the writing's so neat and precise.
Yeah, anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank.
And presumably that means there was nothing to report. Okay, now it's coming up with check mark. Okay. Alright. Time to look at this shit. Think it's because the dialogue changed because the guy isn't there anymore? Oh, maybe. That could be it. So I don't get his reaction in it. Alright, Ryunosuke.
I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of place.
What? Was I a little bit off? There we go.
What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it.
Oh, an alarm.
It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop.
Oh, this I have to see.
What are you doing, Naruto-san? You mustn't touch it.
Don't pull the fire alarm. This is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs.
You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you would be in an even worse situation.
Huh? I wish everything would just stop. This ship included.
If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else.
And this thing?
A trap for catching mice.
Oh, okay. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait.
Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called. Cheese. It's made from the milk of cows.
Cheese. I wonder what that tastes like. Wow, no cheese in Japan, Sag.
You can't eat it now, Naruto-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers.
Really? But... I suppose you're right.
You weren't actually going to try it, were you?
All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe.
Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later.
First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin.
Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's.
Dude, it was his cabin too. Sorry?
Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin.
You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Susato is pretty great. She's pretty great. This is the first time we've gotten to speak with her more because we didn't talk to her much in the first case.
These cabins are the finest on the ship. My own cabin in steerage is number 539, by the way.
500 and... how many cabins are there? Oh, a fucking lot, apparently. I don't know. So, or maybe it's like numbered like 5 is in terms of like what row it is or something. Anyway. Okay. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to.
Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging.
Maybe whoever's ever in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Alright, we knockin'. Assumedly Sholmes is in there. Because he said he was going to investigate.
No answer.
We bustin' in.
We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries.
How annoying. Okay, a scream? What was that? It came from inside the cabin.
Such a high-pitched scream.
Oh. Ah!
It must have been a woman.
Stand aside. Oh, wait. Stand aside. I'm about to break the door down. I'm suddenly here. That's right. I'm back. I wasn't investigating in the next door cabin. I went elsewhere, I guess.
Mr. Sholmes.
I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges.
Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted.
Drat, I was hoping to bust down another door.
it doesn't. And how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What, pray, can I kick? I really want to kick something right now.
I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. All right, 9th January, SS Bria, first class cabin number 2. Oh my god. But that doesn't really look like he's got the beard for it, but it doesn't look like our fellow. He's wielding scissors. Who are you? A Western gentleman. This man looks Russian to me. Yeah, he looks a little very different. He's way more sharp. His features are way more sharp. We heard a woman scream. Interestingly, all this stuff is toppled over too. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. Maybe we'll give him a voice like this. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now! And please excuse the intrusion, but you are Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me, and you are... I am the one and only, the actual Sherlock Sholmes, copyright distinct. You've heard of me, no doubt? No. I'm a great detective. I am a great detective among great detectives, one who adorns the cover of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. The man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective. I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case, dude? What the fuck? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? I agree, I concur. What is quite fashionable these days, is it not, traveling inside one's trunk? Don't look at me. Oh, but something is in there.
Oh my, did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, the case just shook. Is that the vent? Oh, we entered the room from this door, I see. Okay, I understand. I'm now oriented. The cutscene just went like we bursted through the door and this is the site that we saw, but it's okay, it's from this angle. Leave now, otherwise I'll call the steward.
So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns.
Oh. We're just here, where is it? Get out. No, what if we don't? So, about last night.
Mr. Roylott, we'd like to talk to you about something.
No.
Oh.
I do not want to talk. Leave my cabin now.
This is going terribly. We're not getting anywhere here.
I agree. But there may be someone else who can help. Perhaps the great detective can hit somewhere with Mr. Roylott. Why is he in the wardrobe? First class cabin. Mr. Roulette, we'd like to talk to you about something. No. Okay, it's gonna be the same thing, okay. Don't know what to talk, leave my cabin now. Okay, yep. Alright. Let's examine then. What about the friggin' thing that shook? What do you think you're doing? This is my cabin, get out!
Could we just have a look inside your traveling case, perhaps?
You know what? The thing said no pets, so he's probably got a pet in there. No.
What a pity. I think we're out of luck.
I think you're right.
There doesn't appear to be anything more we can do.
I agree, but there may be someone else who can help. Okay, so we can't examine like anything. This all comes up as check marks because we've read similar things before. Okay, alright. Well, alright, if we're not gonna be allowed to examine anything, what about the vent? Okay, yeah, it's gonna come up as the same thing. He's not gonna allow us to do anything. Alright, guy, come help us. What are you doing in there?
Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes?
You need only address me as Sholmes.
That's what I just did, isn't it?
Cut out the mister.
Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there?
Why, I was resting, of course.
Resting?
Indeed. I was contemplating a overseas voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service.
Oh.
It would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken?
Well, no, actually, you're spot on for once.
Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why? The truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it?
Oh, yes. Please.
Well then, what you are about to see may well astound you, as everything you've done is, dude, but maybe not in the way you'd hope. For I'm about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. It's a lot of greats. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time it occurs to me. Yeah, man. Oh my god, a great detection from Sherlock Sholmes himself, apparently, man. Ah, shoot. Hold on, I accidentally pressed right-clicked. He said, from time to time it occurs to me, is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of dubiousness? Wow, okay, alright, Sholmes, okay. I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone. That's right, Ryunosuke.
That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment.
That's right, Suzato. Tell it like it is.
Shh. I must have complete silence. Don't judge me. What are you doing? Why are you peering into my face like that? Ah, just as I thought.
Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Rowanard, I've reached two incontrovertible conclusions.
What do you mean?
Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. What? Are you not?
Huh? You said you needed scissors. I don't have any scissors. What are you talking about?
And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you've been discovered.
It seems to me more like maybe he saw the article with the escaped assassin or whatever have you, and he's gonna cut off his beard so that he doesn't look like him as much. But he can't be him because the nose is all wrong.
Oh, Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes.
That was a great deduction?
Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
What? What an ineffable twaddle! Yeah, he hasn't done that before.
Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true.
I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right.
How could you?
How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? Very well then, I shall elucidate. And I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So I do cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. And put plainly, let us walk through my deductions together. Okay, the great deduction. The game is afoot. I like this UI. Topic 1, old man's identity. So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Rowanard, deduction in the corner. Obviously, what catches the eye in the first place. Oh, and a spotlight, dude. Okay, alright. Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Question mark there. Now, moving on. Also another spotlight. He's so dramatic. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Rowanard? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter.
regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular, the fascinating front page article, which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Violin Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. And we're back. Having noted the article yourself, you decide to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Violin Bolshevik. No, I think he was looking not to get confused with him because he's not that. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand? Conclusion. A revolutionary on the run. Topic 2. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion. You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. Because he keeps glancing in his suitcase. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps? One slight enough to fit therein? No, it's some sort of animal. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me. We're not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil glance betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Conclusion: kidnapping of a young ballerina. Okay, the cutting of the beard is the first thing, and then the second thing is his wrongdoing is that he's brought a pet aboard. Thus concludes Herr Nockshem's great deduction of this Russian enigma, Elementsky. This would be like elementary. Boo. Boo this man. Yeah, case closed, apparently. Case closed, I guess. Boo. Susato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Shum's brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow.
Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over here a moment?
Pray, what can I do for you? Did you see that? The spotlight and everything? That, my amazing deduction.
It's about your deduction. Would you mind?
Not at all, go on. It's brilliant, wasn't it?
Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other.
Oh, just how like he is mistook us from the assassin, but we look nothing like.
Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time I believe I told you. The man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance.
In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Warlott does look more like this man than you do.
That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina.
Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman.
It's not just first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child in that case, even if you pushed really hard.
I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she?
Clearly not. You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15.
Okay, new information.
No, I didn't know. How could I?
Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her will be poking out from the case.
Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of young men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their bodies.
Vinegar?
For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case.
Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes.
This whole thing is turning into a circus.
Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deduction just now. Deductions. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seems a little off.
Yeah, he observed the most pertinent things, but he didn't put them together well.
Your idea of maybe a little off itself, Miss Suzetto.
It's just one or two key words in his deduction that seems to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think?
Switch some key words in his deductions.
Push him in the right direction.
Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction.
Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. I'm there with you. Help push me in the right direction.
This man is a lot of work.
Yeah, he's a piece of work. That's what he is.
At times I wonder how anyone puts up with me.
It's not that funny.
And you, my good fellow.
Sorry?
Take a moment to look at your wrists.
My wrists?
Oh, whoa. I'm no longer under arrest. Yo, let's go.
Where are your handcuffs?
Boom shakalaka, we free, bitch.
How did...
I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction.
I don't believe it. Let's go.
Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel.
Yeah, he did that without us noticing, man. He's got some talent in this, at least.
And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. Oh, boo.
I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this.
So, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
And with us now, course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. The correction.
So the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place.
Okay. So we're just listening. Is this like the cross-examination? We're listening to it again for the full time, or like? Because it doesn't seem like we can bring up the court record, but.
Is an almost pair of shears in your hand?
Yep.
And what are you going to do with the implement?
Oh, okay, stopping us.
I'm not so sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard?
I don't fucking know. I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though.
It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either.
That was the question mark thing?
Which means, I suppose that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a key word here, Naruto-san, and see if it helps matters.
Alright, but how?
I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott.
I wonder if it's really his beard that he intends to use the shears on.
Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better,
then what?
Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruto-san.
Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in the last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? Coat buttons. Copious beard. Thick hat. Dude, it was not the beard? We're not even... What, he's gonna use it to cut his hat? Or maybe, like, okay. It wouldn't be the buttons. I guess our only option is the hat, question mark? Is he hiding something under the hat?
It's a very thick hat, isn't it? That's the secret, you see, Naruto-san. Don't you know?
Secret? What?
Well, before we left Japan, I took some time to study various foreign countries. Russia is a land of unimaginable cold. And a thick hat is the secret to keeping warm. Without one, I read your brain would freeze.
I mean, you do lose a lot of body heat, but okay.
That was just one of many fascinating snippets of information in Oh Mother, Not Russia.
What? I think maybe you picked the wrong book there. Oh wait, is this different angles? Hold on. What the fuck is happening here? Is this a disguise? Oh my god, it's the ballerina. I see. We're gonna have to give him a different voice, I think. What the? What's this?
It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks.
No. The color is not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylette's head? And how is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair? How did she lie about getting on board the ship, though? Who got? Maybe it was one of the crew members that snuck her in. That allowed the false name on it. Maybe the guy, like the big burly sailor, because he said that he was specifically a Western gentleman of some repute, but he wouldn't tell us who or how.
Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising.
Something's definitely not right here. And that's why we heard a lady scream. Okay. But we can look at the whole thing if we wanted to. We only present when we need to.
Are you looking at the buttons on this coat?
Could it be that Mr. Roylott was planning to cut these off?
Oh. Why?
Well, when you're wearing thick gloves, it can be very hard to undo buttons.
Then couldn't you just take off your gloves first?
Aha! So he was just using the scissors to cut his gloves off then.
I want you to take a deep breath and look at this from a fresh perspective, Naruhodo-san.
Oops. I think she's angry. Alright. Present. Yes! Golden locks. Boom, we shattered this case right open. Oh wow, now we have this. So you needed your hands free so that you could do the snap thing that I do. You're on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Ooh, our dance of deduction, dude. Alright, okay.
Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose.
Yeah, 100%, 100 intending. So he arrived at the heart of the matter in that they were looking to cut something up and that it had to do something with the ballerina, but he was wrong about everything else. Can't imagine if he couldn't do the cool snap, where would we be? Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. Why did she scream, though? You're not an old man at all. You're a woman, and judging from the length and sheen of your hair,
one still very much in her youth.
Okay, judging from the sheen of the hair, sure.
Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected.
The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary.
Nope.
Well, that was a shock. I had no idea the old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you?
Nope.
What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Sorry?
You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room, deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes.
We're a team now. We're a team. Yeah, I thought the deduction that he did was really weird, but I really thought that the snapping and the cool spotlight thing, that was pretty awesome. So I'm so excited I get to do this. So you know what? That's pretty great, you know? You should try it. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. Oh, hold on, I missed that. He said, "This is strictly business, not strictly
Yes, I understand. Say no more.
Dude, they had to kill off Kazuma because we needed a new partner. Kazuma. Couldn't have two partners. Is this gonna be the thing going forward? I don't know. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Shum's deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now.
No, that's true. Given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman.
Exactly. He, or rather, she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary.
I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now.
Yes.
Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them.
For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like this recently. Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright, I'll do my best. Alright, this one, the article about the ballerina.
Yes!
I love how we also do like the flick that Sherlock Holmes does with his hat. We don't have a hat though. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right, you've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Arg. Wow, the scissors in the hat. Oh. Wow, look at that pretty earring. I love that. Like a little moon with a diamond in it. Wow. If you need very pretty.
You're right.
No, wait. No, that's not right. That would be too close to their lady's voice. We started kind of like this. So let's just maybe go a little bit higher pitched, maybe. It's kind of a little bit like this in the beginning. It was a little bit like this, so we shall go,
you're right. My real name is Ninia. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone.
A revolutionary on the run. Cross that out. A ballerina on the run. Solved. Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime.
Gasp.
The proof of this crime... over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answers we seek lie where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. Is that not the crime? This woman is a ballerina and she's right in front of her eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well.
No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes?
Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. Can I click on this though?
It's a very small
case, isn't it? You can see instantly that no person could possibly fit inside there.
So does that tell us that Miss Pavlova's telling glance in this direction was focused on something else?
If that's true though, it doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Well, if there's nothing incriminating inside this case, why did she refuse to let us look inside?
Yes, I wonder why. Perhaps she has a perfectly harmless reason, though.
Yeah, it's got an animal in it. Can we look at this, though? No, we can't. Not one of the drawers. We can't open that either. What about... Oh, hold on. What is this behind it? Came up very briefly. What was that? Can we... Oh, here we go. We spin in. Oh, wow, there it is. It's just right out in the open. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, yeah, there we go. I always forget to move around. This is the secret. I'm just like, what is that little glint of purple behind the chair there? We're moving. There we go. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara. That's her crime. She's stolen the tiara.
I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruhodo-san, try it on.
What? Me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful.
Why does tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Yeah, no shit, dude. Alright.
Yes!
Tiara! Yeah, Suzato. She's had a couple lines like that. Like when we rang the bell and she was just like, oh, servants don't appear for us, the mere Japanese, like lowly Japanese people or whatever. Or like when we were just like, oh my god, thank you for bringing the evidence in the case. She was just like, no, it was only because my father went to go send me. Too humble, too humble. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed. It would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft.
Oh no.
Yes, you left the ballet troupe unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you.
Arg. I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all...
I'm gonna go with the British accent if I stay like this. Hold on. Keep the accent straight. Keep the accent straight.
I I have no family, no friends, no family, no friends. I'm alone and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara.
Okay.
It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me.
This girl is only 15 years old and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. That works what?
Alright, I will tell you everything. There is no point in hiding it now.
Come, let us not be hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Yeah, what's in the case?
A mystery? What do you mean?
You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. Is it reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed? Because she was lonely, so she has a pet with her. Is that what it was going to be? Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? Is her name Pavlova because it's like Pavlov's dog? And it's going to be like a little dog? My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case even before I've laid eyes on them. Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless good eye betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refused to open your case is written in the books on the shelf. What? He's completely changed tack with his deduction now.
I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you?
Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely.
Oh, do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
Yes, that's true. But still, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself.
Yeah, she's looking that way. Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in that same area, if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn.
I agree. That's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. It's the no pet sign. But what happens if we click on the books? What's over here as well? Small picture.
This is a charming little picture, isn't it?
What is it? Someone climbing in a steep mountainside?
Or a descending one, it seems to me.
When you've been on flat sea for a while, maybe you start seeing hills and mountains and everything. It looks like these are all the same books that we have in our cabin. I suppose the steward likes to make sure passengers have plenty to read for the long voyage.
And have you noticed how all the books have fallen over? Just like in Kazuma-sama's cabin.
Yeah, it's probably because the ship rocking or something.
It's almost like someone's taken a sweep at them.
Maybe Miss Pavlova while she was practicing her ballet. Anyway, the point is we don't have time to look through all these books at the moment.
We couldn't even if we wanted to. They're all in Russian.
Well, that's a relief. Let's try luck elsewhere. Does the statue come up individually? No, okay. It's the sign.
These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Beria. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
There was exactly the same notice in our cabin too. I wonder what happens if you break the rules.
Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment would be severe, Naruto-san. You'd probably be left adrift in the freezing cold ocean. Or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end.
So I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? Oh, and there's also the door. She's looking to escape. But no, it's the sign, it's the sign. It's the metal door, the same as in Kazuma's cabin.
Yes, and the rather slim bolt is the same as well.
Oh, Miss Pavlova was actually glancing over at the door here instead of the bookcase. That would suggest a desire to run away from this cabin.
Maybe.
All right. Present.
Yes!
Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility. Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. Both of us doing the snap, dude. Is the last item listed on the is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage? A pet. I don't know how we do this for both of them. A pet. Ugh. Wrongdoing. Possession of a prohibited animal. Solved. I love the silhouettes. Deduction complete. Elementary. Elementary, dear Ryunosuke Naruhodo. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were.
No, I am not the I'm not the Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct.
You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. The Buria is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? Yeah, well, clearly somebody knew there was a passenger here, so... She must have done it with help. In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. Yeah, thanks, Sholmes, for solving the mystery. 100% Sholmes. With maybe a little push in the right direction. With a dance of deduction. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. Nah, man, let her cut it. So, if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me.
I was so scared.
No, that's gone into French, dude. Why? This accent's wandering. It's going places.
I was so scared.
No, hold on. We're gonna get at this. So the accent is just wandering all over. She wants to go everywhere. 'cause I've been doing the British accent. Hold on. Reel it in, reel it in.
So scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure it would come looking for me. I was sure they would come looking for me. That was why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself?
Oh, she means disguise herself.
So no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I see.
She also had the different nose to it as well. Was it a mask?
I put on the fur hat and fake beard.
No, it's going to the next game.
Fake beard. Just then, before you came in here, I saw it in the newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming.
Okay. Also, the accent's wondering. It's going all over the place again.
I knew that if I didn't change my I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in hand and... At that precise moment, we walked in through the knowingly unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they?
Things do indeed happen like that from time to time.
Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case?
A dog. So it doesn't have, there's no like air holes on that.
You were right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Only friend.
Susato, it's time to make a friend your own age. If she's 15, I think Susato's like 16.
Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you, but in return, you must tell us in as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night.
Yes, all right. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, wasn't it something? Mr. Strom's great deduction.
With help.
It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible.
Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing.
Oh, yes? What?
Observe your wrists.
My.
Up, we're back to being chained. See, you couldn't copy me with the cool hat flip and the snaps if you were cuffed, but now they're back on.
Your hands are cuffed again.
What? But how?
True to my word, I have restored your shackles.
When? And why?
Well, because we're still prime suspect numero uno. And also, I don't know, I guess he's, you know what, he's got talent in this at least, he's a sneaky bastard.
is a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say it. It can't be helped at the moment. Can't it, really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was.
All right. Now can we examine things? Will she not be like, get out? Let me see.
Don't touch.
Huh?
I will tell you what I know about last night, but please, you must not touch my things. How do you say, forbid it?
All right, we sort of wandered into an accent with her. We'll just keep it like this.
Oh, sorry.
As well you should be, young man. What vulgar manners you have. Poking around in a young lady's private belongings. Neither shall I allow it. Grr, hypocrite. All right. Never mind, we're not allowed to look around. All right, before we converse with her, though, let me take a quick sip of water here. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. Alrighty, let's talk with her then. What happened last night? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crew told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died, he was a friend of mine.
Oh, that's why you were trying to find out what happened.
Did you notice anything unusual last night?
Perhaps you heard a strange noise. For example, perhaps people talking?
Yeah, dude, the vent's connected. But apparently it was like late at night. Like wee hours in the morning. Based on the diary.
Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded.
What the fuck is all this other stuff?
Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me.
Oh, I see. Running away. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet.
Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America.
It's not the accent we started with, but we're here now. We're gonna stick with it.
I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life.
Wish to forget? A challenging proposition. Have that striking... When you have that striking tiara as a reminder.
But the tiara is mine. I need it to live.
Is she gonna sell it?
I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world.
Wow.
I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me.
Wow.
So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of the ship, they have all been kind to me.
So yeah, the crew does know.
They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in the cabin.
If that is indeed true, the truth, Miss Pavlova. That's why they said this person was very important, but they didn't say why they were important, because they aren't on it. It creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... Yeah, I'm not sure either. Conundrum. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Oh, that's... Okay, yeah, there we go. And yet this boat's been going... Well, I mean, when did we dock in Shanghai? Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. Maybe she was only discovered... Oh, wait, no, wait, yeah, okay. However, SS Borea stopped by no port last night. Okay, so maybe she was only discovered missing last night. Ah, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard?
Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
Flashback.
It is not your business.
That's what he said.
Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something.
An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Sorry, what was that?
It is how the Russian newspaper described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens. Because I am an angel.
What, you airdropped into this place? Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Mr. Pavlova is the same.
A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a rather wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Okay, and your friend? So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board, according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious...
Then the burly Russian would bestir themselves... the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes.
But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
There's no air holes in it, though. I don't know. Is it, I think that in the case would be even too... No, no. Maybe an adorable little rabbit?
You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you?
Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then?
You may well ask. I have no idea.
Huh?
You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of a young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken.
Really?
A chicken? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance.
So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that.
Also, no.
Well, it would appear the friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed.
She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it.
Okay, I'm going to show you things now.
This is the article about her, so we can show this to her. But I also probably will want to learn more about this in the sounds episode. But let's show her this first. Miss Pavlova, about this article.
You look so beautiful, like a fairy. I'm scared. If my picture is in the newspapers. You poor girl.
She's so young, just 15 years old. For her to have run away all by herself, she must have felt very, very alone. Okay, that's all. Okay, then this then. This is the diary of my friend who passed away.
His diary?
Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m., what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grid.
A speckled band? I don't understand.
It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin you see. Yep, okay, yep. It's up there on the wall.
In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh.
Miss Pavlova?
Oh, Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything.
Oh. Hello.
Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Oh wow, we're immediately back in the garb.
Yes, what?
Wow, she's fast.
A captain would like to speak with you. You must come to captain's quarters at once, please.
Alright, I will come now.
What?
You must leave now.
Oh, it's fine. Don't mind us. We're gonna look at your cabin. Bye.
Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott.
Get out!
The passenger... No, hold on. The passenger said out. Or do you want me to throw you out?
It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. We're totally gonna raid it while she was away.
Oh, what a pity.
We're gonna find all the clues.
And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside.
To be continued. All right. Man, we really got thrown into it after the first case. I was like, all right, we did the first case last time. I was like, all right, where's it going to send us now? Boom. Immediately, we're on the ship. Casima's dead. And then we meet Herlock Sholmes and everything like that. All right. The question is, do we continue from here, though? We have been going for like a bit here. Do we want to go to do another whole part? I think we do. We'll go for another part. Yeah, but it's probably a good time to stretch check and hydrate check. All right, let's get into the next part though. To have some music going maybe in the background, and then I'll take a second to stand up and do some stretches. Thanks for the reminder, Bizmaker, the hydrate check and the stretch check. Thank you. All right, I know. Yeah, we saved. 9th January, SS Berea, first class cabin passageway.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
I wish you managed to find some clues as to what that speckled band might be.
We didn't manage to investigate at all.
Well, we learned a little bit. Like the true identity of the resident.
And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the drawer.
He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute.
What is it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go?
Oh, yes, he completely disappeared.
Is he still in there? Did he somehow not get tossed out? Why did he do that? He's a sneaky bastard. He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Up, okay. Well, no music, unfortunately, just the slow chug-a-lug-a-lug of the boat. Okay, well, I'm gonna be right back for 1 second here. So it is just the slow chug-a-lug of the boat. Hold on a second. Maybe you should play a little bit of music here. But yeah, I'm gonna stand up and do some stretches. Anybody else has maybe been sitting for a while now, maybe a good time to be stand up yourself. Maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back. So yeah, here we are. We're gonna be continuing in here for the second part of this case of solving fucking Kazuma's death. Our best friend. I loved Kazuma. They killed him. They killed him. Yeah, let's continue to investigate here. Let's continue to investigate. I don't know where we're going. Let's start with talking to this dude, perchance. I really wish we had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin.
What? Why you look like that? Do you want something?
Huh?
Maybe you want me to throw you out again, hmm?
Oh, no, definitely not that.
Next time I have to throw you out, I throw you where lobsters spend winter, understand?
I understand. Alright. I don't even understand. Maybe I should steer clear of him till he's forgotten my face.
I don't think I'll ever forget your face, Naruto-san.
Alright. Okay, we can't do like a full 360 here. Yeah. It's locked. I can't open it.
Yeah, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Alright, back to our cabin, I guess. Yep, alright. Oh, wait, hold on, we have to move. We can't just click the cabin door. Hold on. Oh, anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to discover any more new clues.
Yes, we should probably find him and ask.
Okay. So specifically talked about that. Also, let's open up the court record again here. We can look at people. And we have the people now. Herlock Sholmes, 34. Okay. So yeah, Kazuma's 23. Susato Mikitaba is 16. I think we're of age with Kazuma. Okay. There's not a person in the world who hasn't heard of the famous great detective. Not a person except me, apparently. Yeah, he's older than Hosonaga, man. Okay, yeah. Biff Stronov, 37. A real wall of a man and a senior member of the Russian crew who's in charge of security around first-class cabins. And then there's Grimsby Roylott, who's actually Nikolina Pavlova. Young ballerina who fled her homeland of Russia to escape the Novovich Ballet. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's move. Okay, so we can't go here.
We should never be able to enter the other cabin with Seaman Stroganov in the way.
January, SS Buria, first class cabin number 1. We're back. Hey, it looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruto-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Is he here? Also, hey there, sailor dude. What's up? Where did you go? Oh, sorry. I just went next to our cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Inspector, Seaman Hosonaga did. Oof, that new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. Phew, he's gone back to guarding the door.
I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san.
All right. There you are, my dude. What up? Oh my god.
He's got a black eye. No, dude. He was already sickly enough. His glasses are broken as well.
Ah, you're back.
Inspector.
What happened to you? Your face is...
Please don't worry about it. They're just scratches.
Made by a bear, maybe.
When I told the captain I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard.
What?
But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really.
It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Dude, our good friend Hosonaga, man.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh?
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. Claiming, mind you. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though.
Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out.
Yes, let's do it.
The cabin next door.
What? Nikolana Pavlova, dude, keep your voice down, man. She is in the cabin next door.
Oh, do you know who she is?
Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel?
Oops, I think I upset him there.
Well, that tells the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least.
Bitch, shit could be going on without her knowing. It's definitely not unrelated. How?
Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they?
Oops, now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation in here proven fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the top.
Oh, I see.
Ah, there is one thing.
Yeah, clearly, Your Honor, you can see she's adorable. So she couldn't have done it. Case closed. Biases, man, biases. They're all over the place.
I do have a small piece of new information for you.
Oh, what?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector. Please.
All right, new information. Yeah. What is this new information you have, Inspector?
It's this. The Buria medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report.
Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report. Kazuma-sama.
So,
Oh, so, what was the cause of death?
damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report.
To the spine? Oh, his neck. Specifically his neck. His neck was broken. Interesting. That's like instant death, though, so how did he write anything?
Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all.
Yeah, because he wasn't drugged, we were.
Well, what weapon was used then?
Nothing has been found as of yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark.
Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma.
My boy! They killed my boy!
I have a second copy of the report.
Dude, thank you. So dutiful.
If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it.
Yes, please, give me the evidence.
Really? Are you sure?
Yes, it's fine. I trust you.
Salute, Hosonaga-san, you champion. That's right, fucking Susato, get on board. This man barely knows us. Again, Susato, I don't think we were friends with Susato before. This man trusts us, apparently.
After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I?
Ah.
The post-mortem report has been entered into the core record. A report from the SS Buria's medical officer giving the cause of death as a cervical spine injury. There were no traces of external injury or poison. Let's take a look-see-peek-see. Victim, male, Far Eastern. Time of death, sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Okay. So maybe sometime immediately after he investigated the vent. Cause of death, damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. So how could he write a message when he was dying? The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Interessante. Okay. The Great Detective.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored.
Did he say anything at all?
Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. "It's shoe polish," was all he said.
Oh, maybe that scuff on the floor?
Shoe polish. I wonder what he meant.
It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, do you see?
Yes, thank you. I got there.
Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark. Do you think?
Yes, that must be it.
But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish?
That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea.
I wouldn't put it past him that he tasted it.
What is it?
What is it, Susato-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan. A sort of dark brownish red then.
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoe as they scuffed on the floor? Maybe because he was like dragged to that position or something? Looks like a scuff mark made by Kazuma's shoes were found by the victim's body.
That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head.
Yes, that might be for the best, thank you.
Poor Inspector. You look exhausted.
Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. It was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. Yeah, my boy. Our best friend. I loved him so, murdered immediately in the next case. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning.
Oh, you too, dude? Should we talk to everybody? What, was everybody poisoned? Was the meal poisoned? That way, because everybody was in a deep enough slumber that they wouldn't notice the shit going on? And that's why only Kazuma might have noticed something fishy going on with the vents or something?
A heavy head. That's interesting.
Oh, the screen went a little bit blurry there. My head's still throbbing too. Still? Oh, it's unfortunate. Get this man some water. So we know that this is shoe polish now.
It really is such a beautiful color, this glass.
It looks like whatever it was has broken clean too, but the other half is nowhere to be seen.
And then there's the brick-colored mark,
which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about.
I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else?
Because he's a great detective, of course.
That's hardly a reason, is it? Okay, so there's nothing else that we can get from Osanaga, I don't think. Something new about the vent, maybe? So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we were.
Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything now.
I'm not sure.
I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. She was very quiet. Didn't tell us much at all. Okie dokers. Is there something new about this? So it's clear these letters were written with the ink that somehow spilt on the floor, and they spell the Russian word for wardrobe.
It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruto-san, as you were sleeping in there.
But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think? Yeah, but nobody knew you?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian.
Which begs the question, who did write it? Can I look at this now?
There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and the cutlery are all over the floor for some reason.
Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute.
What is it?
That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all.
Dude, not even you going into the wardrobe? Oh, 100% drugged, dude. Interesting.
So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama.
No.
Drugged for sure, but maybe not the only one drugged. All the meals were drugged.
But then how did he end up in the wardrobe? Did somebody put him there? Did somebody know he was there? Surely, like, unless Kazuma was just like, wow, my friend has fallen asleep, let me carry him to the wardrobe, like... These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria.
Passengers must also keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules.
She called it her friend, didn't she?
Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as of yet.
I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin.
A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think.
Yep, alright, and nothing, something new about the bookshelf. I think we're just meant to go out in the hallway.
All books provided for passengers occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf.
They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember.
Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you?
You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
Okay.
Let us move then. Back to the hallway. Oh, the guy's not here?
Look, Naruhodo-san. Seaman Stroganoff has gone.
Strong enough?
The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember.
Tra-la-la?
Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing.
Tra-la-la. Tra-la-la-li-da-li-da-li-le.
Oh, I see. It's a...
Tra-la-la-la-la-li-le-li-le. Did it the great detective way.
This caroling. I know that lark-like voice.
Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely. Before that, Stringy Knot crewman comes back.
It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot.
Alright, we schmoovin'. Unless, hold on.
There he is. Yo, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, look.
Wow, you never know where he's gonna turn up next, do you? No, he's... Yep.
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
Tra-la-la-li-la-li-day, I did it the great detective way.
He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or
he's simply in extremely high spirits.
Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew. The yard bit off more than it could chew.
You still singing?
And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlock was about.
Excuse me.
I solved it all and stood tall. I did it great detective way.
Mr. Sholmes!
What is it? Do you want to fight him? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish.
Sorry, I thought you were never gonna stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any. Look at him ready to fucking tussle, dude.
I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks.
All right, I get the picture. Now, could you put those fists away?
And Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily-built crewman who's usually on guard here.
Oh, yes, the ship's log.
And did you find anything useful from it?
Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank.
Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so...
You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it.
Blown by the sun? Sorry? Do they usually say something, though?
Your logic, my dear boy. Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Observe the other pages and all shall become clear.
Okay, we're getting more on this. Good.
You would seem the same crewman off stands sentry in the first-class passageway. And he has almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour.
Oh, he writes in every 30 minutes? Interesting, so something drew him away.
Nothing to report.
Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet... the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Oh, wait. No, wait, this is Renosuke.
The ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean...
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led the seaman to being absent from his post.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure of something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file.
The ship's logs have been entered into the court record. All right, a record by the crew assigned to the first class cabin area. There are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. We can look at our court log now. Hope we have this now with the shoe polish. We can look at this. Okay. And then we have this. Yep, nothing to report, nothing to report. And then from after 1:30, there is nothing else recorded. Okay, can we spin this? No, okay. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes brilliance. Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Has he also been drugged? Oh, don't worry yourself. His head is also hurting. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Everybody was fucking poisoned. So maybe freaking Susato, are you also suffering from this? Maybe it was only some specific people. Maybe only people that ate the chicken, maybe? I don't know, man. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Why does that book look brown now instead of blue? What is this? Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. You should putting it together like I am. It's just, well, I feel the same. Oh, she does too. All right, yep, okay. Everybody was fucking drugged. Sorry? But Ryunosuke was like extra drugged? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too. Yep, because we've all been dragged. Oh yeah, we just can't. Can we not click on this anymore? Alright, well. Let's go sneak into the cabin. Oh, the case is open. And there's stuff in the wardrobe now. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are our private things. There's no moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. Rifle through all her shit. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake, we'll rifle through all her shit. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? But for us too now? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Hell yeah, Susato! Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves, if we have to. Yes, we will. Time to look. What about the vent? The very important vent. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe it's so that if there is a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Naruhodo-san.
Naruhodo-san, are you there?
Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know.
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. There's one of these in the bed in Kazuma's cabin too. Is this going to be important? Like this is how whatever the thing is climbed up to the vent?
Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist it.
No, why would you do this? She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug too.
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
Because the ship people are busy, or maybe it's disconnected somehow. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. Oh, I can't look at her bag. I'm moving from right to left. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside.
Yes, it's not particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across on its own accord, would it?
No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. No, but it looks like everything was tilted this way, so if they tilted the ship, like maybe the ship's captain? If they just like tilted the entire ship to the side. And nobody noticed because we were all drugged. Then other things would surely be scattered as well.
And it seals up perfectly too, to stop any seawater from coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either.
Seems I know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Ah yes, they're displayed in the cabin too. Look, this is Beria's rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean.
I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine.
I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh, yes, so do I. All the books have toppled together, look. Every single one.
Do you think that's the god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin.
Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase?
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company?
Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage.
Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know.
Well, anyway, I'll set them all right again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray.
No, that's evidence! God damn it, Susato. Alright, let's look at the case. Actually, do we leave the case for last, I wonder? There's the dish on the floor, so assumedly for her pet. Oh, hold on. There we go.
I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor.
Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately.
Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just about above here?
Dude, it's for the pet, obviously. What, a leak?
Is this ship quite safe?
I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink.
No, you're right. Of course you're right.
She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she?
It would seem this teapot is empty.
So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people. Or because Miss
Pavlova only came to this cabin last night. She hasn't had a chance to make any tea yet? I mean, it could be either.
Nope, it's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it.
You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? I suppose every cabin has a wastepaper basket.
Did ours have a wastepaper basket? Shall we have a look and see what's been thrown away?
Naruhodo-san, it's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know.
Fuck it, dude. We're investigating. Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
However, these are special circumstances, I think.
Yeah. Exactly. We have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all.
Oh, well, that's a little disappointing.
Well, we tried. There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it.
Oh, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all.
That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read.
Let me see. Yes, I see. It seems that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading.
Oh, she flipped those pages fucking fast.
Books written in Russian.
Thanks. I think I probably already knew that.
It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that.
All right, now to look at this, where the little friend was supposedly.
Oh my, Miss Pavlova's case is open.
It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Guess you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Beria.
I
wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Oh, ding-a-ling-a-ling. Was that the emergency?
What's that?
All right, okay. A siren, dude. Whoa. Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted the quarter-mile vor. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact. Oh, brace for impact. Oh, what the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
What? Oh, he's tilting.
I can't stand.
Susanna-san. Susanna-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san.
Wow, everything's all fucking tossed. And the lock is closed. But the fact that everything else is tossed is interesting. Maybe other people put things away, but not the books in either of these cabins for some reason.
It looks like we avoided a collision, I think.
Yes, the ship has come to a stop.
Oh my goodness. What about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Oh, fuck.
Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance.
Oh, that sounds like...
Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance.
Inspector Hosonaga.
Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door quickly.
Yeah, that's right, because the door became bolted because the ship tilted.
What? The bolt?
And all the books are askew as well, but the other shit, maybe it was more of a gentle rotation, and so only some shit got, like, tilted.
The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Naruto-san, are you going to open and let the inspector in?
Hold on, we're having a moment.
I better tidy this place up first.
Oh, okay, we fix everything up.
Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart.
Up to be continued. All right, man, another stop this early. Another stop this early. All right. I think that's where we'll call it. I think that's where we'll call it. I think I don't want to go too... I learned from the first case. We don't try to push for the full case. Cause well, we did manage to do the first case in the full sitting. I hear that they do get longer. They do get longer, and my voice is not gonna last. Voicing these characters for long periods of time, doing all the voices and stuff like that. So definitely felt that the last time we did the case, it was just like, yeah, I kind of strained my voice here. So I think this is a good spot to call it. We will save here. You're fine. You find what can go wrong. I lose my voice. That's what can go wrong. Yeah, we're nearly at the 5-hour mark. I think this is a good spot to call it. Maybe we'll do like two parts each time we come to this. We'll do the 2 parts. So like every time it asks us to save, is if that considered a part. So yeah. I think that'll be good. I think that will be good. So we'll come back to the adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band next time. Figure out more to this mystery and what awaits us beyond that cabin door that Ryunosuke seemed very foreboding about. We'll do that next time. Thanks for streaming. Take care, YouTube Bizmaker. But yeah, we'll continue this same time next week. For this Friday gaming day, and yeah, I look forward to continuing. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I'm having a lot of fun. But yeah, otherwise, next stream is gonna be later this evening. We're gonna be raiding in Final Fantasy 14. We're gonna be doing reclears and then getting back to our prog on the last fight of the current raid. So that is gonna be what we're doing for the next stream. But yeah, thanks again, everybody. Thanks to everybody that popped by to say hi and to hang out. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are awesome. And yeah, I hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there and take care of yourselves. Let me double check I've saved this. Extra double save. Okay. Wait, no, Overwatch? Well, Overwatch is usually on Wednesdays and Thursdays, so it's been a while since I've streamed the Tuesday Overwatch. So it'll be the raid first, and then Wednesday morning is when we do the Overwatch. So the next stream is the Final Fantasy XIV raid. We have 2 raid days. Tuesday, the one we moved to Tuesday recently, and then the Saturday raid day. Once again, check the schedule tab for when I'm going live. I also have it on the About page, but it's an EST. The schedule tab will tell you what it is in your time zone. But yeah. All right, let me pull up a song here to end out on. Well, Bizmaker, today is, for me, right now, it's Tuesday morning. So it's like 6:30 a.m. for me. And then my next stream is going to be Tuesday evening. So it'll be later in the evening. It'll be at 6 p.m. on Tuesday. So today, right now, is Tuesday for me. So yeah, I don't know about your time zones. Time zones are fucky wucky. Time zones are fucky wucky. But I'm just saying, it's gonna be later this evening for me. Any hoodle. Let me see. Let's pull up a little bit of a jam. A little bit of a song to end down on here. Let's go with... Let's see. Tuesday? What do you mean? You're too tired to pronounce correctly. Tuesday? Am I not saying that clear enough for you? What are you saying that I'm not pronouncing correctly? Later this evening? Sometimes I do have a tendency to mumble though, so sometimes I might have a tendency to mumble. Okay. All right. Well, as long as you're not confused about it anymore. I thought it was pretty clear, but no, sometimes I may mumble something. Anyway, once again, just check in the schedule tab and it'll tell you when I'm streaming next. But yeah, thanks again, everybody, and take care until next time.
Just a story you've been told, so let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. Selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun. Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the greeting. Well, I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself another.